Gold. Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing? How we feeling? What's up, what's up, what's up? Sorry, got distracted. Do 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 do.
I had one black friend, and
Oh, yeah, I need to fix this. All right, let's get us
While
started.
searching for the reason she is being targeted,
Ooh, that's really loud.
Majima earns the trust of Lee, a Chinese acupuncturist who has been looking
The
after
last time we
Makoto.
played, there was a really cool song playing. Sorry, he yanked the volume
Lee had
all the way
once
up,
worked
but
as a
ooh,
hitman
that was
for a mainland
unexpected.
syndicate. Makoto's two defenders are then faced with a new challenge. The Omi's Kijin clan boss, Homare Nishitani. Kansai is Omi Alliance domain, and Nishitani and Sagawa's two factions clash for control of Makoto. As the web around Makoto comes into focus, it isn't long before Majima's clandestine efforts to shield her are discovered by Sagawa. In the end, Makoto falls into the hands of a mysterious man who steps out from the black of night in a white suit.
Chapter 11, A Murky Riverbed. How many chapters are in this? Was it like 15?
Who are you?
There's 17 chapters. It looks like this has a epilogue, which is that new?
Son of a...
Never before seen.
That fucking... Majima-chan, man. I tried to warn you before. If you can get by without killing, do it, I said. But no, you went and took the job anyway, Majima-chan. Didn't you want to get back into your precious Tojo clan? I was all ready to call up my oath brother Shimano. But then, you couldn't bring
Hey,
yourself to kill Makoto.
you got here in time, man. We're just watching the cutscenes leading into the chapters, so we can
Let's
get
be
to the
generous
hostess
and
club
say
pretty
I
quick.
understand the sentiment. Back when I was a brat,
I was just looking up where the new content is.
took it home with me. I had to nurse it back to health behind my mom's back. What'd I name that thing?
Yeah, it says the new content for this game
Never had an interest
is
in
just
things
sprinkled in throughout the scenes of the game. They just have extra scenes. That's pretty cool.
Shit, too.
There's in the insight. Oh, hey, welcome in, Gracie. Appreciate the lurks. Hope you're having a great day.
My hiding it led to something worse.
Yeah, no, it's 17 minutes of extra content sprinkled in throughout the game.
To find them feeding it to a
So
dead
we'll
cat.
never know if it's new or not,
I
honestly.
watched my little Mama Taro get eaten alive.
But
I learned something.
yeah. I think the coolest part about this director's cut is like
A kid just can't play his parents.
these scenes. So like they go to the regular scenes with the big box with the thing where they're sometimes talking or sometimes just you have to read it.
Well, I guess it was a
It's
sweet
like all right, and then you go to these scenes and the graphics go up several levels. Like that's become more of an more common scene in games. But this game was in 2016. You could tell this is a director's cut because this does not look like a game from 2016. I mean, great cinema indeed.
And make no mistake, I'll do the same to you. But before I do that, we're gonna snuff that tiny son of a whore who stole Makoto Nakimura from us.
The graphics are so good. Yeah, I know. Like in this scene, it's a little bit different because so the director's cut came out in 2025. So I think these scenes are like see how it's different now. Now it looks like a 2016 game. So I think these scenes where it does like the real talking points, serious points where it switches over. I think that's the remake, and then you get to these and it's back. Like you can see the difference. So I think it's just them showing that they have the new bells and whistles kind of intertwined throughout, but they're not overusing it. They're using it in like important, weighty moments.
You really want to know? Well, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. I don't got a damn clue myself. What?
That is very cool. Yeah, I love the attention to detail. I still attest that to
That's all my
Jacksepticeye because like growing up he would always say, you know, look at this sunset or look at how this is always talking about the graphics. And so I grew up watching him. Now that I see a different level, I feel like than most people are paying attention to, you know. I like the little things, I guess.
Not my place to know, apparently. But back to the matter at hand here.
Got you pulled up while I'm live. Hey, I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great stream, bro.
None.
Can feel the energy on those side scenes. Yeah.
Still bugging me.
Yeah, the intensity. You definitely get that from Majima and Kiryu. The intensity, like when that bat was flying at him and the dude hesitated last second.
Same camp as Nishitani.
And Majima didn't flinch. He just had that intense look, like I'm not afraid of you.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can feel in every Yakuza, new or old, you can feel the moment every single time. At least from the main characters. He is like, I'm not afraid. Yeah, which is crazy to think about. A metal bat swinging at your head and you're not afraid. Like, bruh. Like, how much confidence do you have to have in yourself
But at least we know
to be able to do that? Just like, I know you're not gonna do it. You can scare me all you like, I'm not scared. You can try.
Certainly possible.
Great director, yeah. Gotta attest to that, because as it says, director's cut. This is what the director wanted us to see. The 17 minutes of extra content is what the director wanted to put in, but it got cut. And now the director's cut, he gives us all of what we wanted. Yeah, I think that's really cool.
Sure. But even if we can't get at Nishitani, it sounded like his boys knew something too.
You don't know anything. You got no clue.
Very cool. Yeah, I tell you what, it is really cool to comparing the two games too, because like we were playing the day before yesterday, we were playing Yakuza Kiwami 3, right? And so that's like, even though it's not the newest game, like Yakuza 3 is obviously way older than this one, but the Kiwami is made to new graphics, you know, and all the stuff is optimized and maximized and all that. So it's so interesting to see, like, this is really nice, but it's more subtle. Whereas the Kiwami means extreme in Japanese for a reason. So, like, to see that step up is really, really cool. I still can't believe, I mean, Kiwami 3 came out in the early 2000, maybe mid 2000s, and for it to be looking like a 2026 game with the remake is insane to me. It's so cool. Like, I think Kiwami's, they probably redo all the characters, they redo all the graphics, they redo all the colors. Like even the dragon the dragon finisher, they have that whole blue dragon behind him, or if it's another style, the red dragon. I don't think that was in the older game. There's so many little things they just add in to make it look cooler and better. The Kijin offices are in the 3rd Namiki building on Sotenbury East Street. Time to go ask the boys. They're real nice where Makoto, sorry. What's that? Pager. Dragon and Tiger, but we're gonna do the Hostess Club first. Let's go see the girls. We only have the last girl left. I don't know how much we have left of our bond. I know we at least have the final mission. We might have a couple missions with her. We might actually get to go on one of those dates again, potentially. I want to know how the story ends with her. Yep, that's what we're about to find out. And she's the last one too, so maybe she's the one that Majima finally notices. You know? Because all these girls basically had a crush on him, but he clueless as can be. Maybe this is the one that finally like speaks up to him, like, hey, listen to me. See me. Let's get it. I'm excited with you. We are here. We'll see how much is left. I'm not entirely sure. Four. So I think that means we have a talking thing. Either two more talking thing, or a talking thing, a date, and a talking thing. I'm not sure. I know customer service 5 is the last one, but there's a couple of the girls we did 2 dates with. So we have at least 2 more hangouts before the big date. Maybe 3. Alright, let's pick it up again, Mana-chan. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Just like last time. Try to remember, I'm a regular old customer, alright? Oh, Goro, you came to see me again? I'm so happy. Yeah, I had to come back for you, Mana-chan. Thanks. Let's have fun again today. That we will.
Ooh, pretty warm day. Should we cool off with some champagne?
Ah, come on, it's not that hot. You can save the product push for the real customers.
Rats. I thought I'd get some practice in talking to you like I would a customer. That's one of my go-to openers. And besides, I'm thirsty.
So that was the real reason. You know the water's free, Mana-chan. Yeesh. That reminds me. What made you start working at a cabaret club to begin with?
Any chance I can wiggle out of answering that?
Sounds about right.
Well, if you'd rather not say, you don't have to. I ain't gonna pressure you.
Well, maybe I can tell you after all. I wouldn't mind if you got to know the real me. I think.
I see.
Okay. Not
Back
very
when
sure.
I was a student, I was as plain, average, and unremarkable as they come. There were 1,000 girls like me, probably. I didn't stand out in class. My grades were on the lower end, and boys wouldn't give me a second glance. I may as well have been invisible.
Find that hard to believe. Hard to believe is one of the options. Yeah, hard to believe. This guy hates school too. Yeah, I definitely never wanted to be there. I'm a terrible morning person. I believe
never could have imagined turning out like this.
was actually an option. Yeah, it was.
Different person.
Great minds think alike, you know. I mean, you take one look at her and it's like, huh?
Anyway,
I guess
Tsukiyama-san
it's fair enough. There are plenty of, pretty people that are like shy and people won't pay attention to them because they're not outgoing and all that. Maybe she was just shy. You know, I could see that. Because she definitely ain't someone who wouldn't catch people's attention. Maybe she just became outgoing later. I could see that.
My first instinct was to say no. It sounded crazy and impossible.
It was nice they actually start liking you. Yep.
Wanted to change.
You're training them to be hostesses, but yet they all gradually get to know you and they like the Majima they see in front of them.
Every day.
I mean, you gotta think, they're all in the same age group, too. So, Majima is 24. And all of these girls are between 21 and I think the oldest one, the one before her, was 26. So they're all in the same, they would have all been in the same high school practically. Most of them are 21 to 24 and then there's the one that's 26. So it's like, it would make sense that they would like him. The guy that always saves the day, you know, they're right around the same age. Like, you know, he's a lot more put together than most people his age. Yeah, they're young, makes perfect sense. It does. It's so weird to think about though, because in the current game, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza, right? That Majima just did. Oh, okay. He's 60. That's what I was gonna say. I'll re-say it, but it's so wild to think he's 24 in this in 1988, and now he's 60.
Girl who used to be so bland. Cabaret club changed me. You could say it changed my whole life. That's why I love my job. That's why I never want to leave. Working at a cabaret club is pretty much how I learned to live. I've never told anyone that before. Wow. Kind of embarrassing, huh?
It's brave. It's brave of you. Tell me.
Yeah? You're a strange guy, you know that, Goro-kun? I don't think I've ever met anyone quite like you.
What?
What's that supposed to mean? You've got a bit of a strange streak in you too, Mana-chan. You're one of a kind yourself.
And what a match we make.
Yeah, a match made in Crazy Town.
Sounds about right.
Now I know how important your job is to you. But is there something you want to be in the future? You got any dreams?
Well, it's not very personal, but I hope that one day society accepts cabaret clubs as valid professions.
Accepted? What do you mean?
I think most people out there view this job as just playing around. That we earn all our money by drinking and making men shell out for their entertainment. But that's not what we do at all. Every girl at a cabaret club is putting in an honest night's work.
Improving themselves. Obvious one there. Yeah, you girls will work really hard to improve yourselves.
Exactly. Our job is to give customers a night to remember. So we have to pay constant attention to them and to ourselves too. We have to be fun to talk to, and to do that, we have to be up to speed on every possible topic. It's not easy.
For sure. I've seen how hard all you girls work. I'd like to think I've got a better understanding of it than most.
Good. Makes me glad to hear you say it, Goro-kun. We really got in some serious topics today, huh? I'm exhausted.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, yeah, I was just gonna finish my my sentence. So this is the prequel, right? So this takes place in 1988. So it's weird to think Majima is 24 in this, but in the current game, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza, he is 60 years old. A brand new pirate sailing the seas at 60 years old. So it's interesting to think how he's young and talking to all them around them his same age. Like current times, all of them are, you know, late 50s, early 60s. Like, yeah. It's so bizarre because so many years pass, right? And the biggest part is, you know, throughout the games, Kiryu goes to prison. I mean, a lot of different characters do. Like Kasuga, the main character for the Like a Dragon games, he was in prison for 19 years. I looked that up the day before yesterday with Yakuza 3 because I have Kasuga on my team in Yakuza 3. So I asked the thing, where was Kasuga in Yakuza 3? Yakuza 3 takes place in 2007. So Kasuga was 9 years in with 10 years left in prison. So he couldn't have helped the biker gang. He was just, you know, he gets added in as a nod to his character later. But I thought that was interesting. He spent 19 years. Kiryu did 2 different bids of prison. One was for 10 years. And the other was for less. I forget what it was. And then, you know, Saejima too. Saejima went to, they're going to show that later in this game, but Saejima went to prison before this game, before the prequel, before Zero, so before 1988. And then he didn't get out of prison until he was in Yakuza 4 or 5. So he was in prison from like the mid 80s all the way up to nearly 2010. And then he becomes a main character around 2010 as one of the 5 main characters. So it should be Yakuza 5, I believe. Could be that he got out in 3, but in 5 he was one of the main characters. So it's a lot of prison time for a lot of different of them. Like, you know, which I'm sure is true of real life. Like, you know, a lot of the Yakuza probably did spend a lot of time in prison after the, you know, Reformation and then making Yakuza illegal and all that stuff. I mean, they had 5 years where the Yakuza were not allowed to work in society. The government did not let them work for 5 years as reparation. So, I mean, they had to do probably a lot of bad stuff in those 5 years to make ends meet. So, a little interesting parallel to real life with this game. I don't blame you. It goes without saying, but you put a lot of thought into your life, Monachan.
I guess so. But it was still pretty out of character for me. Sorry about that.
You got serious. I'm glad to know. I got to know your serious side today.
Oh, Goro-kun.
Oh.
Somehow you always say exactly the words I want to hear.
Almost perfect. Do we have another question? Do I know? I suppose that's good.
Yeah. Good job.
Must have not got the max on one of them. Probably that first one. Well, I'm done in 2. Let's call it there. Thank you, Goro. Yeah, good job. So let's see. I'd say that went really well. Conversations with you is a real joy. Just keep it up and you're gonna stay on top. I'm so happy. I'll make it on my best. Good to hear. Thank you. I messed it up. I messed it up, the reading. Alright. Oops. Alright, all the golds are maxed, so we'll run it like this. I might as well put in the happier ones, though. Gotcha. There we go. Everybody's happy. W music, yeah, ramps up for the actual MIDI game though. I think it's kind of like
Welcome.
I was gonna say lobby music. It's been a little more upbeat than lobby music though. Definitely like sophisticated. Yeah, it is very catchy. I've heard it so many times I never even think about it, but it do hit. Yep, and these are all mega rich. So it goes poor regular? I think it's regular. Poor regular poor regular wealthy mega rich. But then there's another one in the further up in the games, whichever next game has another hostess club mini game. They also have oil barons. We never got oil barons in this one, so it wasn't in this one, but I think there's a couple more different named customers. But in this, we're in the moon area, the final area of the game, so only mega rich people come in. We don't even get anybody less than that. Literally, everybody's mega rich.
If I may.
Yeah, well,
Here you are, sir.
yeah, there was a mission where one of the girls had a guy that was like obsessed with her or stalking her and stuff. He was like an old customer. So there was that one side mission. Yeah, it gets a lot more though, cause oh, that's ice. Dang it. Cause I'm trying to think. In the other games, there's a lot more to it. Like, cause this is I don't know if it was later than the first one or earlier, but I think they added this in because it was in older Yakuza games, right? So it was a lot more in depth in the other Yakuzas because it was the mini game for those. And with this, I think it was just like, you know, you've seen them doing this kind of stuff, so it's like it makes sense that they had experience in the 80s, you know, from doing it. So I think this was just kind of like the idea of like they know how to run these businesses so well, and this is why. You know, like on Kiryu's side, you do the real estate business where you're buying up businesses and you're dueling it out in the real estate business against, you know, big evils and all that stuff. So it's like their origin stories. Like you've always, through all the Yakuzas, you've always seen them as businessmen. So this is their origin of why they are so good at business. For Majima, it's because he was in the hostess business or the cabaret business, and then Kiryu is the real estate. You know, so it because I mean Majima goes on to do Majima construction. He does like.
Thank you for staying.
He does a bunch of different things. Like Kiryu later on in the game, he runs a baseball team. Like there's so many different mini games across all the games. You know, Yakuza 3 right now we're playing the biker gang.
Hey, guess
And he manages the biker gang. You know, they know how to run venues. Yep, exactly that. And it's a nice place to start because I don't know if it's Yakuza Kiwami 1 or Kiwami 2. But the hostess club get way bigger of a thing, and you know, it's way more in depth than this. At least game wise, story wise, they're probably pretty comparative because there is a pretty in depth story. You know, with all the 5 billionaires in this and all the stuff that builds up the other girls, all the relationships. Like that's always been the core of things.
right this way.
But I feel like in this one, they were kind of just like, we know this is fun, so we're going to give you a story to where the other one is like this is their bread and butter. This is what they were aiming to do, kind of thing, you know? Yeah. So it is pretty cool how it all connects for sure.
Right this way. Right this way.
Everybody gives gifts so far. Oop.
Right this way.
Appreciate the emotes coming true. Let's go, let's go. I'm getting lucky. I'm going through my whole list and they're not happy with anybody, but then I get down to the last one and they're like, oh yeah, I'm happy with her. Legitimately. I'm so lucky I put so many platinums up this time because we're rolling. W atmosphere, yeah. You actually get to change it too. There's a couple different well, it's different colors, but then the different colors come with different designs as well. They were unsatisfied. Yeah, so a lot of times they'll come in and request a certain girl. If you don't have the certain girl that they request, they'll always be upset. And it's also like if you see down there in the bottom, it shows the talk, party, love, skill. So if they're like upset about something, it just means that that girl isn't very high on whatever they want. Dang, those are going crazy today, aren't they? Towel. I forgot for a second.
Would you like to extend? Thank you for
Ooh, we're up to level 3 again. What the heck? I don't know how we got up to level 3 so fast. That's sweet.
Right this way. Right this way.
So far, everybody gets gifts.
This way.
As soon as I see a girl is too tired, though, we're switching off and giving the girls the gifts because we don't want them to be too tired out. We only got a couple business days left before we're back to the campaign, so we gotta max out our money. Even though Majima, I think I have like 2 billion with Majima right now. I definitely want to put more to Kiryu. Kiryu's only has 300,000, while Majima has 2 billion. Like, that's crazy.
Right this way. Please, this way.
How we doing? How we feeling, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? Ice.
Fresh ice.
I forgot my hand signals already.
Fresh ice.
Dang, we're almost at level 3 again. Oh, well, 9 seconds left, though.
A fresh ashtray.
We'll go ahead and hit the level 2 one.
Can't stop the fever.
Let's see what it comes down to. 90. Okay, we've gotten a little over 100 million before, so we can do better, but it's alright. Dang, maybe we should. We could probably get a couple of the completion things done if we were working on other areas. We have 52,000 fans in the moon area, but not even 10 in any other. Oh man, I didn't realize it was that bad. Nice, yes. Welcome back, welcome back. Just in time for the next level of the interview. We either get a date or the level 5. One of the two. Oh no! How could you? It's the worst. This is gonna look really cool and it's gonna seem really fun, but this is the hardest minigame of any Yakuza ever. Ever. This, oh man. Alright, so let's go out for a practice date. Let's see. We'll go and practice at one of them discos that are sprouting up around here. A disco, huh? Sounds like fun. I'm looking forward to it. Don't sound like fun to me. We're going easy. And I'm going to hope, with all hope, that I can manage. We have to beat her to get a perfect. And if we lose, it's a fail. It's either perfect or fail. That's all the options is. Okay. Already a bad start. You're supposed to get as many spaces as you can before you hit the button, but I'm really bad about getting to the button in time. And this is easy. There's a hard level. I don't know who could even accomplish a hard level. Ah, I got stuck. Oh, did I get to it? It said bad still. Bruh. I'm so bad. Yeah, I lost. This is, yeah, it is. It looks cool, but it's so freaking hard. You have to post this part on TikTok. I got you. Well, clip. No telling when it'll be up because we are nearly a month behind on clips, but it will be up there eventually. I got you. Dance, appreciate you, Greasy. Let's go. I love this. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's the hardest thing because the way that it works is you want to get as many steps as you can before you get to the button, but if you hit the button a second too early or a second too late, it's always bad. So it's you either hit it or you don't. They let you do dance battles? Yeah, it's very hard though. It's just so weird because it's got that like countdown pause step, so you like see it coming, and then you think, oh, I need to hit it now. It's too early, but then it stays for a second, so you think, oh, now, but then you miss it. It's like literally split second decisions. Today's practice didn't go well at all. Yeah, dancing's hard. I have to work on it. She has to work on it. She beat us. Pfft. What? She don't gotta work on nothing, we do. Ooh, wow, everybody's happy again. We will go ahead and put any other platinums up that we got. That's it. Okay. Oh, Dolly makes more? Yeah, let's go with Dolly then, okay. That'll be our team. All the platinums are coming out to play. I guess we could try the other areas. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a loss of money at that point, though. We just do it to get some completion list stuff done. Like, there's no way. The getting the completion list done and the Amon fight is the main reason why I don't try and platinum these games. I know I've done it in 3 Like a Dragons, but it's so much easier in Like a Dragons. It's so much easier. Beautiful. Yeah, that is a really cool lineup. When they all come out to play, it is a very cool lineup. And I definitely feel proud of the fact that I came up with the whole ensemble. I put them up in the costumes that they're in. They're the ones rocking it, but it's my idea. Huh? It might be. They're under the blanket.
These ones right here.
Yep. Okay. Thank you. No. Probably not until Wednesday.
Right this way.
Yeah, I was just thinking, you said beautiful. Yeah, obviously the lineup was beautiful too, but I don't know if you're talking about the dancing. That's the only part of those that I like. The disco is really cool, and I think it's very cool that they have that. Like, this is the only game that there is a disco in, because the game took place in the 80s. I think that's a really cool touch. They're like, they know that disco was a huge thing then, so to introduce it in this one game as the one-time mini game, it is pretty cool. Now, technically, in the future, Yakuza 6, Haruka, which is Kiryu's adopted daughter, she becomes a pop star, and she goes, like, when you're playing as her, as one of the main characters, she goes around and does dance battles all over town, beating people at dance battles. Now, that one is much easier because it's more like Rock Band style, where it's like the buttons coming across the screen, or like, you know, karaoke, like you've seen us do before. It comes across the screen with what button to press here, here, and here. And the dance battle, she outdances everybody and becomes the best dancer in town. And it then puts that into her performances, and she becomes like she's like a literal superstar across all the countries. She's like a icon, literally. So they do bring dancing back in that one. It's just a much different dancing. It's a classic, man. Yup, indeed.
Would you like to extend? Thank you for staying.
Never heard the green is nice? Oh yeah, I actually did that because the original dress that she wore, like as like from her old club, was that color. So I was like, that's a really cool color. So I changed her hair to it, and then of course I had to change the dress because, you know, it has to match their specific strong suits. And so I was like, I'm keeping the color. Changed the hair color and just got a different dress and put the dress back on the same color. I agree with you. I think it looks very, very nice. I tried to go a little subtler on the later ones, but I have a couple of them like that, like the really bright red hair, the really blue hair, like, you know, it's really cool. I agree.
Thank you for staying.
And boom. Dang, it's kind of getting hot in here. I might need to point that fan at me. I'll try my best to avoid it because I don't want y'all to have to listen to that. But yeesh, it's getting hot in here. She don't. You're good. Big gift. Bring more fans, please.
Right this way.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I think it's 80 today.
Right this way.
You better go ahead. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do that, and you tell me if it sounds bad. I was gonna look at the 77. Okay, not quite. And now it updated to 76. I guess it's cooling off, but it's crazy to think 2 days ago there was snow on the ground, and now it's 75. Wow. Tomorrow it says it's gonna be 89, dude. What the heck? How in the same week is it like in the 20s with snow on the ground, and then like we had a blizzard earlier in the week, and now it's turning around to be 89 degrees tomorrow? What? That don't even make sense. Oh man, I'm happy that it's getting to be warmer, but that might be overdoing it. Alright, y'all. Let me know how that sounds. I'll see if I can try and position it in a better way that it's not. Trying to face it just towards me, maybe. Fan might be a little short with the chair I had before this. Right
this way.
With my chair I had before this one, I could put the fan right there and it'd hit my whole body. But I think this chair is taller.
Here you are, sir. Excuse me. Thank you, sir. A label glass.
Oh, I almost missed a customer there. Oh.
Right this way. A lady's glass. If I may. Here you are.
I have this hand on me now. It's fine. Why would the window would make it hotter? It's 76 degrees outside.
Thank you, sir.
Having the window open would be worse.
Would you like to extend? Thank you for staying. Hey, guess less.
I don't think anybody can.
Right this way.
No, you can't see past this arm.
Thank you very much. Make yourself at home.
A little bit more.
I don't know how this goes.
Did you go? Oh yeah, yeah. It's fans pointed at me now. It's a lot better. Wait. What am I doing? That is not station training. Okay, so this is the final. So this one is the conversation that then we go, that it'll leave out of the conversation and go into the submission. So this is the one you've been waiting for.
Then
Just leave it. You're fine.
No, I need to figure this out.
You're on camera now. Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. You can just leave it. I can figure it out. Sure. Looking forward to it. Goro Majima is now Goro, your regular customer. Are you ready? Okay. Oh, Goro, you came to see me again? I'm so happy. Today's gonna be great, right? Sure is. We'll have lots of fun.
Sounds about right.
That's how you do it.
Speaking of which,
It's been a while since you've come to work at this club, hasn't it? Time sure flies.
I'll say. I came after the 5 stars got taken down, and they've been gone for a while now. But it still feels like it was yesterday.
For sure. Sotenbury feels a lot more peaceful without those guys in the mix, that's for sure. These days, clubs are competing on their own merits, and that's good for the whole city.
True. How do you feel now that it's all over, Mr. Manager?
Bruh. Appreciate the emos coming true. Hang on a second, I need to fix this fan. We are not about to have this click clack and it just started. Let me tell you this. Okay. Apparently if it's on the move it doesn't make noise. True, how do you feel now that it's all over, Mr. Manager? You elevate us.
sounds about right.
With you at my side, I got the confidence to take on any club. We're practically invincible. What's wrong?
I don't know. It's embarrassing.
What?
What? Huh? Why not? Why would that make you angry?
Oh, I'm not angry. I just feel kind of funny when you say things like that. So, forget I said anything, please.
She's the one that doesn't understand what it means to have feelings for somebody. She keeps saying her chest is tight and she can't think straight or do stuff that she doesn't understand that she has a crush on her. She just admits it outright to her because she doesn't get it. And neither does he. Neither one of them get it. Did you eat something disagreeable?
Come on.
That's still the best thing we could have said. Hey, that reminds me. You said before that you start to feel sick when you're coming in to work. Are things better now?
Actually, it's only gotten worse since we spoke last. Now I get these pangs in my chest even when I'm at home or when the club so much as crosses my mind. It's a weird feeling.
What was I just saying? Well, this is starting to sound really serious, Mona-chan. I wonder what's causing it. Did you see a doctor yet?
I did, but the doctor at the hospital gave me a clean bill of health. She said there was nothing wrong, physically, anyway.
It's psychological? Maybe it's psychological. Just a guess, but there must be something related to the club that's causing your chest pain.
Yeah, I think that must be it too. But it's strange because I love my job. There's nothing but things I love here at the club, so why would love hurt like this?
She just doesn't understand that it's not love for the club that's causing the issue, it's love for Machimon. Anytime you're feeling pains, you let me know, Mona-chan. I'll pull you off the floor.
Then
Well, here's your chance to give me a critique, Mona-chan. Am I doing alright as manager?
Oh, totally. You do your job so well, Goro-kun. In fact, you could go toe-to-toe with Tsukiyama-san from Club Moon.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad.
Tsukiyama-san was super competitive about everything, and he did some bad things. But I've got to give him credit where it's due.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He ran the top cabaret club in Sotenbury, after all.
Oh, I shouldn't be.
Which now we're running the top cabaret club in Sotenbury, so. How the
Sorry
mighty have
about
fallen.
Dredging up the past like that.
You compliment me. I got some mixed feelings about it, but I guess you say good things about me too, so I'm fine.
Great. Then I'll make sure to say lots of good things about you from now on. I'm the type of person who believes praise helps people grow as employees.
Right.
Thanks, Monochan. I'll look forward to it. Wait a sec. When did you become my manager?
Thanks for the promotion.
You worked us over.
Come on.
This ain't just my imagination. You're in a better mood than usual, Monochan.
All joking aside, I think you're a wonderful guy, Makoto-kun. You'll get no complaints from me.
Wow. I'm so happy you think so, Monochan. So, what's wonderful about me specifically?
Well, I think you have a way of looking at you look at everyone's true character. All the girls here say you treat them with such kindness and sincerity. And I think that's pretty great, you know?
I don't think that's anything special. You know, because everyone's important. Everyone is important to me. Sure, we're all here because of work, but I think some kind of fate brought us all together. For me personally, when I meet someone, I think it's all I can do to make their life just a little bit better, right? It doesn't hurt to try.
You nailed it. That's exactly why everyone loves you, Goto-kun.
Everyone loves me,
Sure do. A lot. And that goes for me too.
Well, can't feel bad about that. Dang, no perfect though. Close. Alright, we can stop there.
Nicely done.
Good job. So let's see. That went really well. Real joy. Very happy. Good to hear. Thank you. Well, Monochan, I think we can call today our final practice session. Thanks for all your hard work. What? We're done already? I wanted to talk to you with some more. A sad face like that when time's up is gonna put your customers on cloud 9. Great going. Say, Goro. What's up, Monochan? As a reward to ourselves for all this practicing, let's go out on a date after this. A date, Well, I guess I've got time, sure. Yay, that settles it. Then I'm gonna go get ready, and I'll see you later. Sure.
Do you love mommy? No! Oh.
All right. Oh, hey, I was texting you. Got you. While we wait for you to get back in, let me quickly. I want to check the trophies. Okay, nice. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything about it. I was just trying to check real quick. Nice detail on the environment. Yeah. Yeah, and what's crazy about this, so this is kind of like basically the bare bones of the whole thing. So this is like from 1988, but they do this on every game. So basically what it is every game they built off of the same cities, the same engines, they just add to it. So like this is 1988, so obviously they took it back in time a little bit, so they took away some of the stuff. But from Yakuza 1 all the way to the current, every time we go back to Kamurocho, it is the original Kamurocho just built up more and more. That's the reason they are able to put a game out every year, because they, instead of redoing their game every time and starting from scratch, they put the same game and they upgrade the graphics, obviously the colors and stuff, all the things to make it look new and fresh. But every game they add more and more and more to it. Sometimes they take some stuff away. In some games, you know, the neighborhood might burn down, and then the next few games the neighborhood is being built back up, and then all of a sudden at a game you'll see the brand new, fully rebuilt. Like they literally from game to game will have construction, and in the next game construction, and in the third game the construction's done, and it shows you through it all. So that's why they're able to pump out so many games, is because they don't start fresh. They keep building on what they've already done. And so that's what's so cool, because now there's so many cities in the games. There's Kamurocho, there's Sotenbury, there's Yokohama, there's two others that I'm not remembering. And so all these cities, they keep bringing us back to them. The other one's like a port town where we do the deep sea spearfishing in the later game. That one's really cool. But there's 5 cities in these games so far, and every time they show us these cities, there's more to them. They get built up on. They add, like, it's so cool. It's so cool. Looks way better than most, especially for 2016. Like 2016 is very, very detailed for 2016. It's so cold out here. You ladies have it tough having to wear those skirts. Nothing I can complain about as a guy, that's for sure. Yes, Goro. Fashion exacts a steep price in self-sacrifice. You comprehend the plight of royalty. Thou art as kind as thou art wise, your highness. That how I'm supposed to play this? Finally. Splendid, Goro. Of love and ramen. That is the name of our date. Of love and ramen. So we came out here for a date. But what do you want to do? You got anything on the mind, Mana-chan? Let's go. Big W's. Not really. Just walking around with you like this is plenty fun. Alright. Then we can just stroll a while and work up an appetite. Then get something hot to eat. Oh, good idea. I want ramen. Ramen? Sure. Oh. Huh? What's wrong, Mana-chan? It's the chest pains again. Whoa, you alright? My chest feels tight. It's kind of hard to breathe. Okay, you sit tight. I'll go get you some water. Okay. Goro's so nice. I don't get it. When I'm with Goro, I always get this way. Hey, baby. Are you looking fine tonight? No kidding. Who left you all alone, shivered in the cold? Why don't you come with us, sweetheart? Oh, no, sorry. I'm just waiting for someone. Well, he ain't gonna show. Besides, the moment I saw ya, I was in love. How about I give you something big and warm? No, sorry. Huh? Wait a minute. I've seen this chick before. It was in a magazine. This chick's the #1 hostess of the Sotenbury Cabaret Clubs. Well, no wonder she's so cute. Hey, sweetie, you're a hostess, ain't you? How about giving us some of your VIP services? The Cabaret Club is no place for you, sleazeballs. Yeah. Majima's got to save the day for her to realize her feelings for him, you know? So they're setting up our home run, is what they're doing right now. These guys are playing right into our favor. We're about to prove ourselves, and she's about to realize that she likes Majima, and not just, what did she say, a pang in her chest? Like, come on, bro. We know what that is. Oh, you want to make this hard? My buddy here is asking real nice. How about a little reward for this honorable efforts? But I... Get off your high horse. You're nothing... Whoa, I ain't saying that. I'll give y'all a second to read that sentence. You're never gonna catch me saying that. Ain't no way. That is insane. I'm good. Alright, now that we've all read through, I will continue on. Yeah, they go hard in the paint with these games. And, there's some stuff I just won't say. Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, my pal here gets steamed easy. But what's the harm in showing us a good time? You're the sweetest bar girl I have ever laid eyes on. Right. So come on, baby. I'll even buy you dinner. This ought to earn us entry to bar girls party, right? I'm changing the words from what they said. Did the craziness twice. They doubled down. Bruh. How dare you? You want to say that louder? They said it a third time, bro. They said I'll even buy you dinner. Yeah, like that makes it any better. Like, bruh. He said it a third time. I wasn't even gonna say it the first time. Now he said it 3 times. Like, Yakuza really know how to set up villains. That's the lesson here. You got the nerve to ask for money too? Hey, what do you think you're doing, my lady? Who are you? I told you already. The lady's with me, and you've been mouthing off some real vile stuff. I think you owe her an apology, to say the least. Huh? You want me to apologize to some... What the... It's not the same thing, but it may be worse. Of a hostess. You stupid or something? Man. Yeah. Yeah, but in the worst of ways. They want to do it without permission, you know? Oh, man. I'm just gonna keep letting y'all read those, because... I am not going to do that. What did you just say? I said I got no apology for this hostess. These for any guy who can flash a little cash. So what? Now you're out of chances. Being a hostess is a proper job. So when dude starts spouting off stuff he don't know nothing about, he finds himself in a storm. Koro, what's this one-eyed freak getting worked up about? May as well get him for it first. Sure, then we can tag. Oh no. I'm gonna wipe the floor with both of you Neanderthals. Let's get it. Gotta really read between the lines talking to these guys. Let's see, what do we want here? I feel like this is deserved. Good old Mad Dog style. One with the blade and one with the bat. Got you. They didn't even touch me neither. They didn't stand a chance. This dude's tough. How'd he beat us both? Yeah, definitely the second guy. The first guy probably rolling around the guy on the ground like really hurting, but the second guy, he literally keeled over looking at the ground, and then the bat comes right from under, grabs his face as he's keeled over, like literally the perfect storm. Hey, don't leave me with this monster. Wait. Goro. Mana-chan, are you alright? Oh my goodness, yeah. For real. That was it's always satisfying. Like I said, they set up villains so well, so you can really feel like the hero. That's what is up, you know. Yes, I'm fine. What about you, Goro? Yeah, those guys were nothing special. Couldn't put a scratch on me if they wanted to. I'm so glad. Thanks for the concern, though. Never should have left you alone, Mana-chan. Sorry. No. You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault, Goro. How's your chest, though? Are you feeling alright? Oh, that's right. I came back with water, but I must have dropped it in the midst of all that. Hang tight, Mana. I'll get you another glass of water. Quick style. Oh, but that would mean leaving you alone again. Bad idea there. Gotta figure out what to do. Oh, Goro. Mana-chan? Thank you, Goro. It's okay. I don't need the water anymore. Got you. It's almost over, so I shall wait to proceed. Kids, right? I don't think that'll happen. That was satisfying. Are you back? Can you hear? Yeah. I went ahead and paused this time because, yes, you're back. Alright. Thank you, Goro. It's okay. I don't need the water anymore. You sure? Well, seeing as you're laughing your head off, I figure you must be okay. Goro, I figured it out. I know what's causing the chest pains. Yeah? What? How serious is it? It could be serious, but it's not life-threatening. The cause was near me all along. Serious, but not life-threatening? And near you all along. That's some kind of riddle? Goro, you're as oblivious as me. Okay, how about that ramen you promised, huh? Hey, hold on. Don't leave me in the dark here, Mana-chan. What was causing your chest pain? Well, you see, I'm not telling you. So she finally figured out what it was, but he's still clueless. That is the name of the game here in the Yakuza world, is even when the girls realize that the crush is there, the guys always stay oblivious. It's even worse with Kasuga. Get this, with Kasuga, so at the end of the game, there's like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 girls that you can date in the game, right? But I always go for doing all the missions, so I romanced all of them. And at the end, all 6 of them that you romanced, he had no idea that any of them liked him. He thought they was just regular things, but they all thought it was dates. So on this last like one that was like a date, they all showed up together, and then they all beat him up for going with them all. That's like the secret, like ultimate ending for romancing everyone, is that they all find out. So that's like, even then, I don't think he really realized that they liked him. Now there is obviously in those games is the overarching thing of the main one of the main girls is one of the like it's a turn based, right? So one of the team, there's like a thing between them two. So there's always that romantic thing with them, and I think he realizes she likes him and he likes her back. But with all the other girls, completely clueless, completely and utterly like it's you know. Very, very well written. What the? I want tonkatsu ramen. How about you, Goro? Let me see. Shio, I think. Good choice. I approve. I don't even know what that means. The tonsaku, I have some of that in my cupboard, but the Shio? I ain't never heard of Shio. Alright, but that was the end. It basically leaves it open for the future. Yeah, no? Maybe someday they'll meet up again. Because I know, ironically, so Yuki, the one with the blue hair, you remember her. She is in later Hostesses games. So whichever Yakuza that the Hostess Club come back in, she is doing that one. So for Shine is the next Hostess Club. This one's obviously Club Sunshine. The next one is 4X Shine, and it'll be in a different town entirely. But Yuki comes back from these hostesses. So far, the rest of them I haven't seen the rest of them again. Maybe they were, and I just didn't make the connection. There could have, because you did have a lot of hostesses in that game that you added to the team that it did seem like you knew. So maybe more of them, maybe at least the platinum ones that we went on dates with, they might reappear. I don't quote me. I know at least Yuki does. And then ironically, in Yakuza 3, Yakuza Kiwami 3, the other game we're playing right now, we just hired her for the biker gang. She's our teammate for the biker gang. So Yuki is an important character throughout the rest of the games for sure. And again, yeah, she's the one with the blue hair that you really liked. You ever hear of a loan? Apparently you pay money back in installments, but I don't get it. Do people waste their money paying interest to show off or something? Anyway, enough about that. Welcome to the investment fund. I want to get financing. Right now we can offer you 8.5 million. Use it well and grow your assets. Best of luck with your business dealings, Majima. Gotcha. And don't forget to put the money back in for Keisan once you make a profit. I'm doing that right now. Gotcha. Appreciate you being here. Ooh, I can give Kiryu 50 million. That ain't like gambling with spare change anymore. I gotta consider this. Gambling doesn't get serious until you start, or until you're staking stuff you can't afford to lose. Overcoming the fear of loss is what separates the men from the mice. Ain't gonna get rich without putting something on the line. That's kinda deep. You might actually be good at this money stuff. How do you even manage to look so poor? Guess it doesn't matter. It matters a lot, more than anything else. Don't you remember what this is all about? You're gonna make me filthy rich, right? That ain't it. You're supposed to be working out how I can get the fame to go with my fortune. I want to make people flock to me like they do to you. Was that what we talked about? Anyway, I'm sure things will work out for you eventually. Come on, put a little effort in. Anyway, it's 50 million yen. Are you ready to invest? Is the date over? Yeah. You did get to see the end, right? Or was that when you got the phone call? She realized that she had a crush. He stayed completely oblivious. And then I told the story of Kasuga. He's even more clueless than Majima or Kiryu are. Kasuga in the Like a Dragon games he has 6 girls that he all can build relationships with, and at the end of them they basically kind of go out, and if you do relationships with all of them, then at the end of it is that they all meet up with you at the same time for the same date, and they all realize that you were doing dates with all of them, even though Kasuga was just hanging out with friends, but they all liked him and they knew that, and so they ended up beating him up, and that's like how it ends for Kasuga. He was completely clueless to the very end, and he doesn't even know what he's getting chased after for. He just runs off into the sunset. Change the scene? Yeah, probably. Okay, great stuff. I'll deduct our 10% commission and send the rest to Keisan. Let's hope he turns it into even more. Next time, I'll make the commission even lower. 5% will do. Come see me again when you got more money to spare. Okay, and so now I gotta be with Kiryu and get the money from him to do that. We could go here and do this, but I'm not gonna bore y'all with fishing. That's not what we're about to do here. We're gonna go for the main mission. Because that restaurant with the mission, they want me to fish for an eel and for a salmon. And I spent hours the last time we played this trying to find them, only to find out that it's different fish on different sides of the river. So I was on the right side of the river for the other fish that I got, but I couldn't catch the eel or salmon on that side. And so, yeah, we haven't redeemed ourselves from that quite yet, but we are going to avoid that, though. We are going to the Kijin clan office. It's up on the 3rd floor here. All good to go. And bust some heads. We are indeed. So we're going straight into the fighting. We're probably going to have to fight our way all the way up to the boss man before we can actually talk to anybody.
Excuse me, sir. Can I have
So,
a moment?
get ready for some excitement.
You're Majima-san, aren't you? Thank God. I thought I might never find you.
Who are you? Can't say you got
This-
a face that I recognize.
This is one of them new scenes.
We haven't met before.
I've never seen
but
this
I'm a
before.
friend. Lee-san sent me. Wen Hai Lee of Hokushikai-kan.
Huh?
I have a message for you. From him. Makoto's on you now. It's up to you to save her.
I'm working on it. Still, though, where'd you hear that?
Recently, actually.
Recently? The hell? Explain!
Come on. You can't underestimate Lee-san.
I mean, yeah, how do you survive that? How is that possible?
No way.
What are you talking about?
Although, he's not quite in the clear yet. So if you find her, please don't tell her that Lee's alive.
I think
Lee-san wouldn't want that, just in case.
they're playing with the heartstrings right now.
Given the state he's in today, I'm afraid tomorrow's no guarantee. This is what Lee-san wants.
How do you survive an explosion like
What are his
that?
chances?
That doesn't make sense.
They couldn't be good.
You don't have to worry about his chances, friend. Really, if you want to do right by Lee-san, then just protect the girl. Her life is in your hands. His only wish is that you do this.
No other choice. I swear, I'll keep the girl from harm. So, Doc, tell the big guy to relax. I've got this.
Good. To be honest, I have my doubts that you or the girl will ever see Lee-san again. Although, you can bet he'll be watching over you. from closer than you think.
He's all in bandages. Really? So he did actually... I mean, they could still be playing us, but that's his coat.
Majima-san. Question. Makoto Makimura's watch. Do you still have it? She always kept it close, but it seems she took it off at some point. Lee-san was pretty surprised she entrusted it to you.
His arm moving like that was crazy. I didn't realize it until I looked up and saw when you said to change the scene. The guitar being in that picture is very important.
The braver that girl seems to get. My guess, you're inspiring. She gains strength from you. And I think Lee-san agrees.
Yeah.
Before this watch broke.
The funny thing is, I didn't even realize it until you said something. Then I looked up and his shoulder going like that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right.
I'll fix it.
This isn't the type of game that we're supposed to be playing on stream. But no, it's just a guitar.
You're a very busy man, aren't you?
No.
I'm sorry to have
Just a
kept you so
guitar.
long. That said,
The directors did that on purpose. That's funny. I wouldn't put it past them. They are very good about going for the funny. Like, no matter how serious these games get, they will always just throw a left hook of just like the funniest, most ridiculous stuff to bring the mood back up. You know, it is really good like that.
Lee's gonna beat my ass if I lose her.
Huh? Majima? What the hell are you doing here?
Yo, where's Makoto Makimura at?
What? You got brain damage or something?
The slick-looking bastard who stole her from me. He's supposed to be a buddy of Nishitane's, ain't he? I know those two are connected. So where the hell is she?
I got no clue what you're talking about. Even if I did, I wouldn't be telling your sorry ass a goddamn thing. Who the hell do you think you are coming up here all casual like you're asking directions? This is a Yakuza office, genius. Show some respect.
So what, you telling me I should let my fists do the asking? How many times you clowns already lost to me? I think we both know how this one ends. Now, do you know where the girl is, or don't you? Let's have it.
Doesn't matter if we do or if we don't. You ain't walking out of that door alive.
Everybody says that, but it never works.
You guys always gotta be masochists, don't you? Alright then, fellas. Have it your way. I'll make you dickheads cough up everything you know.
Let's get it. Oh, the music. Ooh. Let's get our dance on. Ah, come on. Quit Mortal Kombating. Bruh. Oh, someone else has a firearm. Well, they broke my chair. They broke my chair. Ah, come on. It's gonna be, but at the same time serious. Right, definitely. Yeah, I was getting messed up. The weapons are definitely very inconvenient because they have the whole wounded feature. So when you get hit by certain stuff, you're just sitting there like a... Yeah, and what's crazy about it, they aren't even legal in Japan.
My fists now.
Like, even still to this day, even the police don't have guns. So that just shows you how powerful the Yakuza were. You know, at one point in time in real life, there were 25,000 Yakuza. and now they're down to about like 13,000 now that it's illegal and everything. But in the 80s, where this game is taking place, they were at their height. 25,000 Yakuza existed. So they were more powerful than the government. I mean,
I'm telling you, we haven't heard.
the military probably wouldn't have been able to take them out, you know, back then at least.
Why he wants her? Nothing at all.
Yeah, I looked up a lot of the stuff when I found out that these games aren't, while they're not based on real life, obviously, the idea of this stuff happening is kind of possible. You know, they were, many of them worked on honor. They never robbed the weak or the elderly. They protected any like young kids, like, you know, that went after people. Yakuza would come after you in that alley and protect the old lady or the kids or whatever. But then vice versa, they were Robin Hood. So like if you're a wealthy business guy and you get caught down that alley, it's the Yakuza on top of you getting your money. You know, it's very Robin Hood-esque. They're legendary for businesses. Yeah, definitely. They're still part of businesses. Majority of the Yakuza that exist now all are they own like office buildings and stuff, and they do legitimate businesses. That's what they show across these games too, like Majima with his construction, Kiryu with his real estate. Like they're in every level of society, even still to this day, you know. And everybody knows they're Yakuza, because in Japan you don't have tattoos, because if you have tattoos, they believe that you are Yakuza. Like literally, if you're in Japan and you see a tattoo, and you know they're not a tourist, obviously tourists will have tattoos, but a Japanese person with tattoos is going to be Yakuza, like without a doubt. So it is cool because like all these characters that we have all have tattoos on their back to show who they are. And you know, like with Kiryu, they set up the idea that they get a tattoo on their back to symbolize what their potential is. So Kiryu got the dragon of the dragon on his back because he was going to one day become a dragon, and he lived up to it. Majima here has a tiger on his back because he becomes a tiger later on. It's like their tattoos set up what their life potential is, and it's up to them to live up to the potential of the tattoo. So the tattoo artists never gave them a tattoo that they did not believe that person could fill the shoes of. It's very, very cool. This Billiken guy's a detective who can get me into the can to see Nishitani. Hangs out on Bishamon Bridge. The guy said it's worth a look. Wait, so we're gonna get ourselves put in prison? Or jail? Or something? Are we about to get ourselves locked up so we can talk to the guy again? Is that what's about to happen? He said to get inside the can. I would assume that he's not talking about the bathroom. I'm pretty sure he's talking about jail because that's where that guy went. I think we're about to get ourselves locked up so we can have another conversation with the guy. Because he didn't give us all the information last time we talked to him. Please don't get arrested. I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen. I'm very interested. Change culture, please. Yeah, no. Have a heart and help me, please. What are you looking at? Scram, or we'll beat you into a pulp, and they'll have to scrape you off the street. Oh, this ain't even the mission. This is just somebody that needs our help. And by the way, those men in black right there are supposed to symbolize the mafia. So, in this game, there is obviously the Yakuza, which is the guys from Japan, and then there's the Chinese mafia, the Jingwang mafia, and they all wear like green, like triad colors. And the men in black are American mafia, and that American mafia is actually like an overarching enemy on a lot of Yakuza games. Like you will never know that they had anything to do with anything, and then towards the end of the game, it turns out that, like the big bad is an American guy from the mafia. So like it's literally, yeah. It's the underworld. I mean, it would make sense the underworld would clash. I mean, the Chinese triads clashing with the Yakuza makes a whole lot more sense. But the American mafia coming over, I mean, it's not that hard to catch a fight. And with the kind of money the underworld has, it makes sense. I mean, if in the 80s, if there was 25,000 they were competing with the mafia. You know, like, it would make sense that they would have dealings with each other. Sorry, we won't cause any trouble again, promise. You taught those dudes a lesson they'll never forget. Thank you. Here's a little something for you. Big facts. Alright, here we go. Are we going to jail or are we not?
Hey, any chance you're Billiken's son?
He looks like a detective.
And who are you?
Well, that's a cool voice actor.
Word on the street is that if I ask you nice, you'll let me pay a little visit to Nishitani.
I like the street, yeah. And this is Sotenbury. This is the second,
There's something I gotta get in.
this is the second city they did. So it's Kamurocho, Sotenbury,
You're Nishitani's what now? Buddy of his?
Yokohama,
Right now, I ain't his
and then the other two are after.
Nishitani's an enemy. And an asshole.
And you think I'm bringing somebody who says they're his enemy in
Like, it's very hands-on. Oh, yeah, it's... This whole thing is handcrafted.
Best friends when you know I'm lying?
And believable. Oh, it should be. That's the goal. It's all handcrafted. It's... I mean, it's... But what I say handcrafted, like every game what before AI wasn't. You know, I mean, it's pretty normal, but... You know, you can definitely... You see the attention to detail, for sure. Beautiful game, yeah. I can't wait until we go back to Sotenbury in later games and get to see it upgrade through the years. So I want to go back and through and play all of them. Right now we're playing, you know, well, 0 and then we'll do Kiwami 1 and 2 are in a collection now. So I'll get both of those games together. And then we're playing 3 right now, obviously. But then I don't know what to do about 4, 5, and 6. Those are the issues. 4, 5, and 6 are in sub. And I'd rather wait for a dub to come out, but it could be years and years and years before they do that. I mean, I don't know.
Huh? Timing's perfect. See? Boat's right there.
Of course, they could do like a lesser thing because they said they were done with Kiwamis, which is sad. It's really sad, but that doesn't mean that they're done going back through them because they could do 4, 5, and 6. They could do director's cuts for those too, like this, where it's not super high end. It's just makes everything look a little nicer. They fix the localization, the wording of things, and the translation of things, and you know. I think that I know the Kiwamis take a lot of money and effort to rebuild the games up and down, but this,
Nishitani's something or other.
I mean, I don't know how long it took them, but even the voice actors, yeah, that's the big difference is the dub, right? Because all of these are already in subs, so they don't have to redo the voice acting for the sub, but because this is in dub, they have to do all the dub acting for the first time.
And some might have been your pal if things had turned out different between you.
Oh, I don't think that's sake.
Hardly even.
A little gallon like that. Yeah, that's sake. That's normally they drink a cup of sake together to show respect or to show a brotherhood. Yeah. I only know that because of the shape of the jar. The jar with the little lip like that, that's sake. It can come warm or cold. Warm is like the fancier, more expensive stuff, and then cold is like the regular off-the-shelf stuff.
Didn't care much for laws.
Not so hard to imagine.
Yeah, these games have taught me a lot about this stuff. I love JRPGs now, and these games is where it started, you know?
He stabbed a guy until he wasn't breathing. That was high school, I recall.
Guess you skipped a few grades. Anyhow, why would a detective be the point man for a lunatic like that?
Slow down, Grandpa. Right. Literally, every time he starts to talk, takes a hit. He literally takes a hit before he starts speaking every time. Oh, we're about to go into the underground, aren't we? Sotenbury's nightlife.
Hey,
we're going into the underground.
what's a drink?
We're going under the river, yo. Look at this. This is so cool.
Where's this go?
We're getting to see the underbelly of Sotenbury. It's about to go crazy. You'll really like this place. This is nice, yeah. So every Yakuza has a den of what you call them. You know,
Back during the war, they dug all these tunnels for some reason. I made a few changes.
it's basically a gambling. It's like a casino, an underground casino.
Not a place you'll find on a tourist.
And as you can see, we have big doors to reveal it.
They took to calling it the Bed of Sticks.
Usually it comes with like a coliseum. You know, you can get every kind of the Japanese ochikabu, koi koi. Then there obviously is poker. There's blackjack, mahjong. Oh, but this time it's just the coliseum. So we're about to start fighting in the coliseum. This is gonna be fun. This has to be based on real life? Oh, for sure. The underground has more money at this point than even probably the government, you know? So you got that much money, you just build underground stuff. Yeah, Coliseum time. Got you. I got you. I will happily wait. I love showing these things off. Alright, I got you covered. You do 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 boop ba doo boop boop ba doo. Last one. Sweet. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. Ah. Yeet yeet yeet. Oh no, you're no worries. No worries. About there. Good over 30 seconds. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, no worries. You're good. You're good. Are you back now? Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, like I was saying, no worries, cause it seems like these I love to show people, cause I want more and more people to enjoy these games, see these games, you know.
This world's chock full of criminals the law can't touch. Cold-blooded killers without the proper evidence to nail them.
I love this voice actor.
Out and about. We take guys like that from around the world and we throw them down here.
What are they fighting for?
They make it through a year of fights
For real.
down here.
Fire indeed.
No rules at all. Cheat all you can.
I like the underground battle cage. That's probably better than Coliseum.
The animal out like a free-for-all. But I don't care how tough you are. Fight every day for a year. You ain't gonna last.
So you're just letting convicts carry out each other's death sentences. Real classy.
All in the name of...
Oh yeah, it's a battle to the death. Literally anything.
Yeah,
they bring in swords and... I mean, in later games, these Coliseums, you fight tigers, bears, lions. Like, it literally gets to the point where you're fighting wild animals as enemies. There was one of them where I fought 3 tigers at the same time. 3 tigers.
This is a racket. Hey, don't knock it. This is just an underpaid cop's little thing on the side.
Yeah, sure. So why exactly did you bring me down here?
Truth be told, the convict lineup ain't changed in a while. Matches getting stale. People's wallets got a way of closing up when they get bored. If you catch my drift. So, if you spiced up the ring a little, maybe it'd be the kick in the pants this place needs.
You saying you want me to fight?
Nobody's asking you to stay down here a year. Win against 3 or so guys, and that'd be plenty. Do this for me. I promise I'll take you to meet Nishitani after.
You know, I'll tell you. Cops as rotten as you are a rare breed, pal. But fine. If that's how we're playing, I'll go take my disgust out on the guy in the ring.
Hoped you'd say that.
Just remember you're taking me to see Nishitani after the 3rd guy, where you get to be number 4.
Yeah, you got my word.
They want you in the ring? Oh yeah. Well, because they know who Majima is. So the difference between Majima and Kiryu is so Kiryu is like grunt, bottom level. He is just getting started out in this game. He is brand new. Whereas Majima is more of a veteran. He's a couple years older, so he's not like a well known, but he's known to be a bruiser. He's known to be big and bad, and not to mention he is the younger brother to Saejima, which Saejima is a Yakuza legend at this point. Like I told you, he went to prison. He went to prison for killing 18 people by himself. He went in there with a gun in his mouth, guns in his hands, a whole backpack full of guns. Each gun took out a different person, and that's what he's in prison for taking out that hit. And then he got set up, and the Yakuza gave him away so that they could blame him for the hit and not themselves for telling him to do the hit. So Majima is a much more well-known name for himself, sure, but also because he's Saejima's sworn brother. I gotta win 3 rounds in a row in this crazy arena if I want to see Nishitani in the clink. All right then. So we have to fight 3 battles in the Coliseum to go to jail. Right. That's our in to get into jail.
You ready to fight?
Oh, I'm good. Bring it on.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's funny. We have to fight our way into jail. Not out of jail. We have to fight our way into jail.
Well,
oh.
look all the same.
Alright, let's get it. Round 1.
And now to unveil the next fight on today's card.
Is that the Joker?
You all know our very own Cannibal Clown.
Cannibal Clown. It's super hilarious. I like how fast the game moves too. Oh yeah, it's constant. Going for sure.
And in the challenger's corner, a new fallen star freshly landed in the bear sticks. The one-eyed monster whose crimes are literally unspeakable.
Huh? Our crimes are unspeakable? What do you mean? I'm scared. Oh, you don't like clowns, huh? Yup, I got you. We will fight the fears together. Let's get it. This guy's gonna be easy though. This is the start. No rules? Oh yeah, absolutely no rules. Watch. I got my knife out now. And he has one too. It's knife v knife if that tells you that there's no rules. Oh, my knife broke. Do I have other weapons? What else do I got? Oh, I don't have a skill for that. I have frozen sardines. Oh, I have a shotgun. Yeah, they all have durability. If it's the firearms, they have a certain amount of bullets. If it's a weapon, they have a certain amount of hits. But I have a shotgun, so that is what I'm bringing out next. Oh, it's a slime gun. Sorry, it's not a shotgun. It's a slime gun. Not so deadly. What an upset for her. Yeah. Doctor? Oof, that's dirty.
Can Goro Majima manage an encore victory? No time limit.
Yeah, from an evil clown to an evil doctor. How the changes change. How the variances change. Oh, he's got Wolverine claws. That makes him a little more dangerous. We're gonna fight him straight up. No need to use a slime gun. He is fast though. Ooh. Oh, he got free. This guy don't fall. Dang. He is kind of tanky, you're right. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, there's gold next to his name, though. That tells you that he's a big boss. The gold next to their name is like the difference between a regular and like a bruiser, you know. Yeah, and then of course after gold they just start getting more health bars. It'll go orange. There's orange, red, blue, purple. And in later games it goes well beyond that. There's like several health bars the tougher they get. Oh, for sure. With a baseball bat? Yeah. I have no doubt. But I mean, hey, they're fighting their way out of prison. So if it's a doctor that went to prison, I worry. I worry. Oh.
Which of these warriors will be the one to sink into the murky dark of the Styx? No time limits, no rules! It's showtime!
Yeah, I messed him up, but he's also messing me up. Let me quickly get us a heal there. Sorry, I got a phone call. I was trying to do it one-handed and it was not working out super well. I'm very worried though. He's got the blue on, so he's trying to do a special on me. So I got to avoid him. I also maybe should have put some upgrades down before I started this fight, because Majima has like a ridiculous amount of money right now. Actually, pretty sure I can get more upgrades. Yeah, I can. I guess I must have bought all of his upgrades the last time we played. I thought I had way more money than that. What the heck? I can afford one more upgrade, Ultra Attack Boost. Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, all I can get is one strength upgrade, so we can hit him a little bit harder, but other than that, I do not have anything. I do have the sacrifice stone, so if we were to get knocked out, we could just stand right back up. Because if we get down to 0, it will give us an entire health bar back. Oof, okay. Pick it up a little bit. Ooh. Hey, welcome in with the emotes. How we doing? How we feeling? Got him. Right with the throat punch finish. Yeesh.
Ladies and gents, we just witnessed the birth of a new legend, and its name is Majima.
Majima Goro Majima. Excuse me?
You can fight. Been a while since we had matches that good. What do you say? Any interest in spicing the ring up here and there in the future? There's money in it.
Not sure you could afford me.
Every time. It's always about the money.
Yeah, world's a bitch, but I won my 3 rounds. Time for you to come through on your side of the bargain.
Fair's fair. Follow me.
Yeah, but us as a player, I'm sure we'll actually be able to do more fights down here. Coliseum's been a part of the game since time immemorial. There might not be a single Yakuza where there's not a Coliseum. It's all like to different varying degrees. Sometimes it's a bigger deal than it is in others, but most of them have it. Pretty sure.
Dirty water serves a function.
Or in the Like a Dragon games, it's a dungeon instead of a Coliseum. But then they do also have a Coliseum and a dungeon.
Dirt can hide away the real ugly truths. The stuff nobody wants to see.
Appreciate the emos, command true.
Years back, the body of a high school gal came floating up to the surface. Poor thing's face was beat unrecognizable. Body stabbed here and there a few dozen times. Victim came from a single-parent home. An honest working dad raising his little princess as best he possibly could. But our investigation went nowhere. Couldn't pin down a perp no matter where we looked.
Talk about a kick in the dick.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah. We should be able to do more. We won't get cutscenes like that, obviously, because it's not a part of the story anymore. But we still get a fight in there, I'm sure.
What happened?
Perp was no more than some street punk miner. No court, no hard time. He got out
I mean, it's the 80s.
Streets like he never did a thing.
Could be either.
Completely.
I don't know how Japan felt about stuff like that.
Idea what that does to a guy, to a father.
I mean, the Yakuza are in every kind of trade, so it would be possible.
You ain't alone. Fact is, kid turned up dead
I don't know.
with a couple dozen stab wounds of his own not long after.
What, so the girl's old man?
Nope. Guy who
You're hilarious. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciated that.
Nishitani?
I try and come in with a good blend of information and
he was an ankle biter.
is comedianism a word? Probably not. That's the word that came to mind though. I made it up. It's a new one.
People are born to be monsters.
keep you educated and smiling. Yeah, I know.
Maybe sort of jobs that
It's the goal here.
Thanks. But it makes those of us living on the right side better off.
It's a new word, yeah. It sounds like a word to me.
Nishitani did what he did.
That is, yeah, you're right. I mean, true. People do make up, made up all the words, right? We made up the whole language.
The city's police force.
What? So the girl was your...
Let's get going.
That isn't the end of anything, and there you go, right? Right? That's facts. I don't think they've ever tried to do it in that form, like comedianism, but like, it sounds good. Like, you say that out loud, that word, it sounds good. I don't see why it's not a word.
All right.
The act of making people laugh.
You all ready to go?
Sounds alright to me. Yeah, why not? Let's go to jail.
Yeah, I've been ready for a while.
What harm could there be? Yeah, no.
Right. Follow me.
Buddy, hey, I appreciate you. You never seen somebody having so much fun going to jail, eh? Ooh, the music. Hello. Tune into this. Oh, I love it. I love how they got him tied up in a rope. No handcuffs. Oh wait, no, there are handcuffs. Handcuffs and a rope.
Oh, hard at work as always, Billiken son.
Yeah,
Nabbed a real beast for you this time, too. Book him for me, huh?
Huh? Isn't this more than the usual?
It's nothing. With those college fees, hope your daughter studies hard.
Thank you, sir.
Go on. You have fun now.
Appreciate it, old man.
All right. As soon as the cutscene starts, I'll pause. But right now, it's just music.
I'm sure you and Nishitani will get on great.
Would you like me to make us some tea, sir?
Yo, Nishitani. Hey!
Got you. I paused it right before the scene started. Alright. 30 seconds? Alright. Well, I got that 30 seconds. I'm gonna do something real quick. Ooh. All right, we back. I paused it just in time. I let it play out the like little music part, and the one guy asked if the other guy wanted tea, and then they let us in the cell, and now it resumes. We just kicked Nishitani to wake him up. So you there, that was it. I made sure you didn't miss nothing. That is Nishitani. Apparently he got a bunch of his goons locked up with him.
He's cool, boys. He's cool. Majima-kun, you big stud. What happened?
This guy's voice actor is so good.
I'm here to ask you something.
Are you out stealing eye patches?
Are you serious? I'm so flattered. I was just thinking about how much I wanted to see that pretty face.
We didn't get locked up for anything. We got we had the
want to see me for?
So that fight,
scrap we had last time was
we made money for the detective, and that detective used the money we won to pay off the guy to let us in the cell.
They had to come and ruin all the fun, and right before the big climax, you know.
Hey, you're the genius who called them.
You had rules, Majima-kun. The only way I could fight you there was playing by them. Anyway, it was a hell of a fight and all, but it don't count unless you get to finish. Think about it like in baseball. The score doesn't matter when the game gets rained out. They wipe the slate clean and play the game all over again.
Game still counts if it's past the bottom of the fifth.
What are you talking about? That fight was still in the top of the first, and you know it. I want to pick it back up.
That was a crazy long fight. Top of the first is crazy.
Weird guy, man. But that don't matter. I came here for something else.
Eh?
Makoto's been taken. Was it your man who did it?
Damn it. You're here for business, then.
And now the fight begins. Maybe? No? Oh. A different signal. I thought they were all about to get up and get us to like say that we gotta fight our way through the information.
The guy wore a white suit. Hadn't seen this player on the field before. He a buddy of yours or not?
Don't sound like any friend of mine, per se.
What do you mean?
I got a pretty good hunch. Someone who ain't on your side or mine. Someone playing for a third party.
Then where's this guy coming from? Who the hell is he?
Oh, I got a few guesses, if you want me to clutch at straws.
Which is it? You know or not?
Hey, Nishitani-san. Here.
Thanks. And say, think you could buy us a few drinks? Make it something real nice. We got company.
Understood. Give me just a moment, sir.
The power to ask the police to do anything in the world for you, and they give you utmost respect. That guy might as well be one of his lackeys. That's crazy. That was a big posture move right there. Like, he controls the jail that he's sitting in, dude. He's been in there for, what, a day? And he runs the place.
In our line of work, safe hideaways are in short supply. You got the same problems too, I'll bet. Or am I wrong?
Huh?
Well, you're looking at the safest safe house in Japan. Best security the taxpayers can buy.
You think you're safe with these guys around?
Ain't nobody dumb enough to come at me with just their fists. Nah. It's always knives, guns, some other bullshit. Can't get behind bars with those toys, though. I sleep like a baby in here. Home, sweet home.
Nishitani, who's this third party that swiped Makoto?
All right. I'm sure you're curious, so here's a hint. They ain't the sort of guys your buddy Sagawa could pin down in a million years. I should be a pal and tell you, but maybe I won't. What to do?
You best clue me in, and I'll make sure the next beatdown ain't half as fun for you as the last one.
Keep sweet-talking me like that, you're gonna get my hopes up, Majima-kun. Are you telling me I'm about to get even more from you than I got the last time?
Sure you want it? Be ashamed to break half your bones in the comfort of your second home.
I can't wait. Just looking at somebody strong gets my juices flowing.
Oh.
I'm rock hard, buddy, old pal. Can't hold this back.
You're so weird. But you're in luck. I'll smack you down till you stay there.
That was quite the conversation. Okay. Kijin Clan Chairman of the Omi Alliance. Oh, he's got a green health bar. Hello. I guess I forgot about green. Here goes. Woo. That's the second time I did that to him. We did that in the last fight too. He's the one that brought it to the fight though, so it's on him. The last time I brought it to the fight, this time it's all him. W fight, yeah. Trying to be, the other style was not working for me very well. So I had to go and cancel stuff out. Knocked the side of his head off the hilt. That's gotta hurt the temple. Oh. The purple aura is nice. Yeah, it's cool that you get the different auras for the different styles for sure.
This fucking guy. You're making me fall in love all over again here, Majima-kun.
You're pretty entertaining yourself. Your pal Billiken
Appreciate
was
the
right.
emotes coming through.
If only we'd met on better terms. Hell, we might have been good friends.
Hey, we met with a good reason to beat on each other. Tell me, how you gonna go and improve on that?
Shit. Now you're starting to sound reasonable. So come on. Let's hear it. Who's this third party?
Hey, Majima-kun, screw that raisin dick Sagawa. Come work with me.
Huh?
Makoto-chan's third group of hunters is a pack of wolves called the Nikio Consortium.
The Nikio what?
They report to the Tojo clan directly.
Tojo clan?
Mm.
You're crazy. I ain't even heard of a group called the Nikio.
No shit you haven't. They ain't the sort of operation that's flashing the Tojo crest out in the open. Whole thing's underground. Matter of fact, it's highly fucking likely your man is probably the Nikio's president himself.
For real, big W's.
Can't say that I know him either.
A few days back, I got word that Sarah had his pack patrolling the neighborhood, poking their noses from hole to hole. I figured it probably had something to do with our girl, Makoto-chan, so I looked into it.
So there's two groups from the Tojo clan. They're both after the same girl?
Two, huh?
My kill order came down from my old boss, Patriarch Shimano.
Shimano? You mean like the Tojo's Shimano family?
Yeah, it's a lot of Tojo muscle just to get at one girl.
Long as we're talking Tojo, I got another tidbit for ya. The guy who hired me is a Dojima lieutenant. Some smarmy prick that goes by the name of Shibusawa.
Ah, the dude who's trying to climb to the second top. He doesn't want the top. He wants to be the backup to the top.
So we got Sarah's Nikio Consortium, the Shimano family giving you orders, and the Dojima family. And all three of them, Tojo clan.
Shit.
So much aura in one room, for real. Those other dudes probably so nervous.
I mean, it ain't like Tojo clan infighting's anything I give two shits about, but hey, how about that?
You know where the Nikio bunch is hiding?
I do my homework now and again.
Where then?
What are you planning to do?
Go get Makoto back, obviously.
Nope.
Huh?
Majima-kun, you might have shown me how strong you are, but those Nikio fucks just aren't the kind of guys you take on alone. No fucking way.
Why's that?
They do the kind of work even the Tojo don't want their names on. I'm talking real low-down black ops shit. Those sneaky bastards are like the CIA in America or the Soviet KGB.
Ooh.
All that said, you and me team up and things start to get a whole lot more stimulating. Besides, that ain't the only perk of signing on with me. No, sir.
Go on.
Saigawa's orders are to kill Makoto-chan, right? Long as you're working for him, your fairy tale ends with the girl breathing through her forehead. They'll bury her 6 feet under and that'll be that. But nobody's asking me to kill her. All my guy wants is for me to bundle her up and ship her over. You ditch that old goblin Sagawa and come with me. You never have to worry about hurting Makoto-chan.
Sorry, but I'll pass.
But why not?
The Nikio guy, Sarah, didn't look like he was gonna kill Makoto either. If all I wanted was to keep her alive, I'd just sit tight and let the Nikio bunch hold on to her till this whole thing blew over. But that's not the end goal here. The underworld's already preyed off that poor girl more than enough. And they took her goddamn sight away. I couldn't bring myself to kill Makoto. It means I got a responsibility for her being alive. That don't end just because I know she's still drawing breath. I'm responsible for letting her live a real life. As a person, not as scraps for the beasts.
God damn it. I'm pissed I'm only just meeting a guy like you now. Truly, truly, it's a goddamn shame.
Where's this coming from?
Seriously, what the hell's a guy like me doing getting all sentimental?
He likes Majima now.
They camped in Camellia Grove.
Camellia Grove?
He wants to see him go all one-man army on him now. He was like, if you can talk like that, I want to see if you can back it up. That's what he's really saying.
A complicated relationship. So, the hell's the Camellia Grove?
Nickname for an old dining and lodging district. Real traditional and historic. The consortium set up in the Benton Inn. And if I know the place half as well as I think I do, Makoto-chan's gotta be in there.
Some inn?
The Grove ain't the sort of place that turns up in the guidebooks. You'll get it when you see it. Hell, I'll take you. Throw down on some Nikio guys while I'm at it.
You sure? I ain't letting you have Makoto even if it kills me.
We can work all that shit out after we get her back.
Shit! I get to beat some ass with Majima-kun! How fucking exciting!
I love this guy's voice actor so much, dude. Oh, it's so good.
Okay, it's time.
He's got to be one of my favorites.
Hey, Majima.
Music again. Hello.
Hey, Mr. Cop. We're done. It's time to check out.
It's time to check out like this was a hotel. Uh-oh. No response.
What? Nobody's home, huh? Suit yourselves.
It was left unlocked.
Breaking out of here.
That's a very subtle breakout. Uh-oh. Bad guys already made it here.
Uncle B. Run. Miss you, Tony.
The hell's going on? Uncle B! was you.
Billiken-san, he always took good care of me. But my daughter, she still wants to go to college. I gotta take what I can get here, you know?
The hell are you on about?
He told me He said if I killed you guys, he'd pay me 100 times more than what Billiken does.
Yeah.
These Tokyo types all got deep pockets.
Makes sense though. A dirty cop can be paid off by anybody, you know?
Who's paying you? Out with it!
He might have been nice when he was on our side, but oh, and there goes our freaking backup, dude. Oh man.
That can't be a good thing.
Nishitani.
It's just like the old man always said. If you fuck around for long enough, it'll bite you in the ass. Right, Uncle B. Majima-kun. I got a bone to pick with this backstabbing fucker.
Nishitani. But you're...
You bust as many skulls as you can. And you best have a blast doing it. Us Yakuza dying early is all part of the deal. So go and fuck all the consequences.
Yeah, the stakes are high for sure.
Your own path. On your own damn terms. Got it?
What are you saying? Why aren't you dead yet?
Oh man. And he's still standing too. He's out. You're out. You're in trouble now. He's still not falling and you're out.
Hurry it up, Majima. Makoto's life is your responsibility. So make fucking good on it! Now go! Majima!
Forgive me. Please no.
He's like a zombie, dude. Yo. Wow, that's the end of a chapter. Whew. All right. Got 2.5 million through battle, 184 million through business, and another 50 million for chapter completion. 236.6 million for a total, worth 7 times a $30 million 97 key grand piano. 82 hours and 54 minutes. Hey. Chapter 12, Den of Desires.
Welcome back, Majima-chan.
Sagawa... Huh?
A little bird told me you went strolling outside of Sultan Boy for a hot second today. Had me worried about you, Tiger. I was thinking someone might have popped you and I'd find you bobbing in the river full of holes.
Went to meet Nishitani. He was holed up in jail.
Hey. You dragged yourself all the way down to the slammer? That's dedication, kid.
There's no way we can't fight this guy back. And what are we doing?
Does your kid
Fight back. Come on.
No. So who the fuck are you, leaving your cage without a word? Huh? Huh? Now tell me, where do you think you're off to now in such a mad rush?
Naturally, I was on my way to report to you.
Yes, because Sago is still his way back into the Yakuza for some reason. I don't get it.
Because killing you in a place like this, that'd break my heart. Think of the poor cleaning lady. So, I assume if you met with Nishitani, you got it out of her. Makoto Makimura's location?
Kinda. But I also learned the guy in the white suit's got nothing to do with Nishitani. He's got his own agenda. Makoto's new guy's named Sarah, from the Nikyo Consortium.
Nikyo Consortium?
They don't fly clan colors, but they're on Team Tojo.
Tojo clan? So he's the same side as Shimano then?
Nishitani was on Tojo clan payroll too. Somebody from the Dojima family.
Hang on. You're telling me there are 3 different Tojo clan factions all gunning for the same girl? And what's your source here? Nishitani tell you all that in the can?
Yeah.
Damn, Nishitani's not an easy nut to crack. You must have really put it to him with some sick torture shit, yeah? So go on, tell me. What'd you have to do?
This and that.
Uh-huh. Right. So we know Makoto-chan's popular with all the Tojo boys. Where is she now?
Some old place in the Camellia Grove. Benton Inn. That's where the Nikyo Consortium's hold up, anyway.
The Camellia Grove, huh? Savvy pick. Gotta hand it to these Nikyo jets. They've got good taste, at least.
Meaning what?
Meaning it's smart. A pretty little thing like Makoto Makimura shuffling around wailing and sobbing is not gonna get so much as a second look in the Grove. You'll see when we get there. Anyway, let's get moving.
Huh? What, you're coming too?
You see a lot of people send their dog out to walk itself? Fuck no, right? If you leave Sotenbori, you can bet your ass I'm gonna be holding a leash. Understand? This? You missed being around.
Alright, y'all. I am going to be back in just a few minutes. I got to run and grab my check real quick. I shall be back shortly. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending time with the Steve-O stream today. I appreciate everything you do, and I'll be back in just a few. Y'all are awesome. Alrighty, y'all. He's back. Apologies for the wait. Let's see. We are.
Aren't you ready yet, Majima-chan? As we speak, those Nikio jets are probably doing unspeakable shit to that girl of yours.
Why not? We don't have it. We don't have any side missions, so.
They'll be expecting company. Go into this half-assed, and you're gonna end up more than half dead. You ready?
I'm set. Hopefully, I have enough heals.
Lead the way already.
I'll just be careful with them.
Somebody's eager. Just try not to disappoint me this time, yeah, Majima-chan?
I should be alright.
All right. Let's roll out.
This scene looks cool. I wonder if this is another new one. Whoa. Is this a straight up island? Huh. I don't remember this. What the heck? It's like it's its own little town. Ah, it's a red light district. Mm-hmm.
What do you say, handsome? Time for a little fun? I'll give both of you a special rate.
Apologies, madam. We're here for one gal in particular.
What a tease. Where are you going?
Right over there.
The Benton Inn. Makoto's in there?
If the info you got from Nishitani is true, then this is what we're looking for.
I'm coming. Makoto.
Why do I feel like he's playing both sides? I mean, we could never trust Sagawa in the first place, but something feels different. He's like trying to play buddy-buddy with us or something.
Quick, eh, Majima-chan? We split up and find the girl. I'll take left, you take right.
Sure you'll be alright on your own, Sagawa-han?
Don't you worry about me. I'll kill on sight, plain and simple. Whether it's a Nikio goon, Sarah himself, or Makoto Makimura, hardly matters.
Need a few more clips for that.
Run out of bullets.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was about to say, bruh. Hey, welcome in with the emotes. I see you.
Son, I presume.
Hope you're having a great day.
And what if I am?
You'll be pleased to know President Serra has no desire
Welcome in
to
to the Steve-O stream.
We ask that you see yourself out and drop this matter while you're still in the Tojo clan's good graces.
How good can those graces be, coming from a troop of weasels that won't even raise the clan flag?
Please be rational about this. However, if you must insist on pressing further, I'm afraid we can't allow you to live.
Huh. Sounds to me like you got something real tasty you're hiding back there. Now you got me curious.
Are we to understand that you refuse to back down?
Goddamn right I refuse. Now quit flapping your lips and decide if you want to fork over Makoto or get your asses beat.
We'll have to decline both offers. Don't bother going easy on him. No one crosses the Nikyo. Make sure he learns that!
Bring it on! Just rattled off the wall. I don't know how I've never done that before, but that was hilarious. One foul swoop. think there's any heat moves in this style for some reason. Oh, I didn't realize someone was still left. Into the water. Oh, maybe not. I was hoping for the water. Nice. Wait, can I? Oh, it looked like the umbrella was lit up. I was like, no way can I use the umbrella. That would have been awesome. Not exactly what I was meant to do. Yup, there's what I was looking for. Nope, didn't switch in time. Nice. Switch again because this guy is not taking very much damage. I must have the breaker style upgraded the most. Seems like it did the most damage at the very least. Nice disguises. There we go. Finally found one. Heat moves must just be in action while in this mode, whereas the other ones you can do it whenever, kind of.
running.
Dang, that guy's got bulletproof guards. What the heck? Probably should have checked that corner for any heals, but oh well. This guy's getting freaking annoying. There we go. Nice. You missed. Okay, that I walked right into that. Gotcha. Got ourselves a little refill.
Sarah.
Impressive work, getting this far against Consortium men. I can see why you were one of Shimano's favorites.
Makoto. Where's Makoto Makimura?
I've placed her in the care of a colleague. She just departed.
What? What colleague? Give me a straight answer.
No need to rile yourself up. I have every intention of telling you.
What?
Trust me. I am not your enemy.
Yeah, well, sicking your clowns on me is a funny way of showing it.
I do apologize for the roughness. However, I needed to know the extent of your resolve.
My resolve?
So the whole thing's a test, huh?
You are aware that the Nikyo Consortium is not the only group interested in Makoto Makimura, yes? Most are operating just as I'd expect them to. Save for one rather surprising exception. Naturally, I'm referring to you, Majima. 3 years ago, a Shimano family man vanished without a trace. And now, of all times, he turns up in Sotenbori. Furthermore, just why are you involved with Makoto Makimura? The Omi Alliance's Sagawa extorting you into making a move on her is easy enough to piece together. But after that, it gets a lot murkier.
Call feelings.
Why then
cared about people?
Sagawa and help the girl? Is it because you now know what she's worth? Is this perhaps some last-ditch effort to cash in on her?
Screw that! I don't...
Exactly. You don't know her worth. So why risk life, limb, and everything in between getting here? Do you mean to tell me you fell in love with her? Surely not.
The hell do you know about me? Like I need some reason to help someone out?
No need to get defensive. Whatever the reason, your desire to keep her safe is clear, and I have no intention of denigrating that desire. But we stand now at a crossroads for the future of the Tojo clan. Too much blood has already been spilled. If you plan to charge into this, guns blazing, out of some half-baked notion to be her hero, I can't stand idly by and watch, hence the need to test your resolve.
A real civilized way of doing it. So? How'd I score on your sweet little test?
I've always been the cautious type, you see. Never could trust a result until I'd verified it with my own two hands.
Makes sense.
Now then, Majima, one last order of business. If you're willing to protect Makoto Makimura with your life, you'll prove it by defeating me.
And then what? You gonna tell me where you put her?
Precisely. You have my word.
You know, it really pisses me off I gotta play by your rules. But lucky for you, I talk a lot faster with my fist than my mouth. You wanna fight? You asked for it!
Here, here.
Let's see how far.
Let's get it. Dang, I can't get out of that. Oh. Down to yellow. I was gonna say green, but we're past green now. Excuse me. Whoa. Nice. Ooh, what was that? Woo! Dude turned into a Mortal Kombat character there for a second. Gotcha. Woo! I was gritting my teeth there for a second. I was getting worried because he was starting to stun us where we couldn't heal. That could have ended badly quick.
Well, satisfied?
Very. Your determination to keep Makoto Makimura safe is painfully clear.
Then start talking. Who'd you pass Makoto off to?
I gave her to a real estate agent.
Real estate? Where the hell's a real estate guy got her?
So Kiryu then.
Unbeknownst to her, Makoto Makimura
Or
had been willed the deed to a highly sought-after piece of
maybe
land. 3 square meters worth
the
of
boss man, Tanemura? Is
the
that it?
empty lot.
$1 billion for 3 square meters? On what fucking planet?
It's in a city you know well.
Kamurocho? They took Makoto to Kamurocho?
Yes. And right now, the very future of the Tojo clan hangs entirely on the one who acquires that land. The billion needed to buy it is pocket change by comparison. That plot is the key to the Kamurocho revitalization project. The money and power at stake are immeasurable.
So it takes an army of Yakuza to handle this? All this song and dance just to pry the deed out of the hands of a blind girl? The way I see it, the Tojo clan's really gone to shit since I've been gone.
Please believe me, I have no intention of allowing the girl to come to harm.
Hey, good for you. While you're playing nice, the other guys are all coming in hot. Already came a ball's hair away from getting lit up in a damn car bomb. Now you're telling me some house peddlers got her? Why not send out a formal invite saying come and get her?
This particular firm is unorthodox. As long as Makoto is in their custody, she'll be safe.
In what world are some pencil pushers gonna be able to keep her safe? Now cut the bullshit and give me their name and address.
What do you intend to do with them?
I'll ass up to Kamurocho, obviously.
Is that right? Even if chasing after her only places her in greater danger?
How do you figure?
You think the company you keep will let you leave alone?
You mean Sagawa?
He will attempt to kill Makoto Makimura by any means necessary. If you go to Kamurocho, you can be sure death will be treading on your heels. If you're truly acting out of concern for her, would it not serve you better to stay here, locked up in Sagawa's shackles?
Got any guarantees these real estate nerds can keep her safe?
Is it about to be a reveal?
The hell?
If you can't bring yourself to trust me, point the gun and fire away. You want the real estate agent? His card's here in my breast pocket. You can take it off my corpse.
Tachibana. That's the name. I got the name mixed up.
What I have because I trust you. Now I need to know if that trust is mutual.
She gets one scratch. Then I'm killing you and everyone else who's responsible.
I'll protect her with my life. You stay in Sotenbori and keep watch.
He's gonna be right there. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah.
You set him up, I knock him down, eh? You had him give up his gun so I could swoop in for the kill, didn't ya? And here he is, Makoto Makimura's new real estate agent. Hey now, turn that frown upside down. You wanted to know, right?
Tachibana Real Estate.
Yup.
Kazuma Kiryu.
Ooh, and is that the first time he's ever heard Kiryu's name? The Kiryu-shans are starting soon.
Sotenbori can't hold you back from roaming free anymore. You're in, right? Road trip?
That in order?
Come on now. What other choice we got? We gotta head up to Kamurocho and hunt Makoto down. We've come this far. We'll chase that bitch to the very gates of hell to finish this. You and me, Tiger.
A familiar name. Complete chapter 12. 75 million is crazy. $15.5 million through battle and a 75 million completion bonus for 90.5, worth 30 times the $3 million wedding ceremony. That's random. Why would you spend $3 million on a wedding? Well, yen. I guess 3 million isn't as much in yen, but still, that seems steep.
As the snare laid by Dojima Lieutenant Alwano tightens, Kiryu finds himself trapped within Kamurocho. but Tachibana snatches him from their clutches in a last-ditch gambit. The ever-changing stakes in the brutal race for the empty lot reach new heights as even Tojo clan headquarters, lords of the Japanese underworld, become involved. Battle lines are redrawn with dizzying frequency, and the war shifts into its next bloody phase. Kiryu is given the name of the person at the center of it all, the owner of the empty lot. A young woman, Makoto Makimura. Extracting her safely from Sotenbori to Kamurocho becomes his top priority, for she is the only hope Kiryu and Tachibana have of forcing back the Dojima family.
Let's get it. I can't wait. Majima and Kiryu are about to finally meet. Chapter 13, Crime and Punishment. How we doing? How we feeling, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up?
So this is our guy, a real estate agent who's got Makoto Makimura now. Well, how about a smile, Tiger? Didn't you want to know?
Tachibana Real Estate. Kazuma Kiryu.
That's so funny. Kiryu walks into Sotenbori as Majima prepares to leave. They're just missing each other, which means that Makoto is still here.
Man, this whole place.
So they're going to Kamurocho before she even gets there. That's wild.
Something's different about this city since back when I lived here. Almost like something's off, you know?
Oh, you spent time in Sotenbori?
Yeah, me and Tachibana. We lived here before moving up to Kamurocho. Probably about a year and a half ago. We called ourselves a mafia outfit, but it was small time. 4, 5 guys tops. Even so, all the Yakuza and the Omi Alliance knew who was in charge. I was just riding on the big man's coattails.
If I had a guess, I'd say that was around when he lost his arm.
More or less. Anyway, one of the guys in the group back then runs a shady-ass video shop in Shofukucho West now. A place called Cal Videos. Think you're okay to head there on your own for now? I already gave him a call, explained the whole story to him. I've got to make one stop first.
Stop where?
I just want to get a feel for the city. I'll show my face to the old crew and do a little info trading. Might give us some new leads about what Shibusawa's boys or the Omi have been up to.
Sounds good.
You head to the video store and wait for a call from a guy named Sarah. As it turns out, he's the one looking after our Makoto Makimura right now. We'll work out the handoff details over the phone.
And there's Sarah. He's a Tachibana real estate guy?
No, he's Tojo Clan. A group called the Nikio Consortium.
Nikio Consortium.
Now the question is Sarah gonna be okay when we find him?
I don't know much either, to tell the truth. But apparently this Sarah guy's in deep with your man Kazuma. Guess he's been tracking down Makimura here in Sotenbori, based on the intel.
I hope he's okay. I have no idea. I mean, we've seen people recover quicker for less, so never know.
You're gonna hang around town while I sit and wait by the phone. Is that about right?
Gotta love seniority. Well, see you in a few.
Okay. Sarah's supposed to call us at Cal Videos in Shifuku West. I should go check it out. Well, but is there gonna be like side missions up and stuff? I can just hop into the Coliseum right away with Kiryu. That's funny. Huh. Dragon and Tiger. This must be the main restaurant the manager of the Kamurocho location was talking about. I ain't going in, nope. I ain't worried about that. I wanted to. Oh, wait. We could talk to somebody at the Grand. So this is the Grand. Impressive. I don't think there's any place this big up in Kamurocho. Here for the Grand, buddy? Nope. Doesn't look like they're open now. Anyway, real sorry about that. We open come evening. Be sure to come back or come on back and see us then. No, I might. Thanks. I doubt I've got that much time in Sotenbury. Shame though. I was gonna see if the money guy's here, but I guess we gotta talk to Moneybags. We can't talk to Majima's money man. Give me all your money. Oh wait, duh. I'm trying to fight like Majima was fighting, but I don't even have that many upgrades in Kiryu. Okay. Didn't realize that guy was pulled up back there. Oh, dude. I should have let go a little earlier. I didn't even need all that. Just a little tap would have been fine. Oh, Ruby plate! See what I mean? About give me my money. They just gave me 100 million. 100 freaking million just for stopping in that one fight when we first get to town. Oh man, let's hit the pawn shop real quick in that case. Shouldn't be any Mr. Shakedowns here because we just got here. Shouldn't have to worry about money in our pocket. Of course, we could buy a couple upgrades too. Is it this one? What? There it is. Wrong side of the street. Oh, 10 million, not 100 million. Diamond plate is what I was thinking of. fish is worth a lot. Yeah, we got 2 of those as well. Looks good. That's interesting. Usually you start running around a new city and you find all different kinds of missions and stuff, but I guess they're a little more hidden away. Eventually I'm going to have to go through and, like, look through the sub-stories, because it's like, you know, a good bit of them still missing. I mean, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There's 21 more that we haven't even started, and there's a good few that we had started but we haven't finished yet. Alright, looks like we're actually gonna run out of time. Tomorrow, though, is a very exciting day. Tomorrow we are starting the one, the only Crimson Desert. So I'm very excited. We'll probably be here for a good long stream tomorrow. Potentially maybe a double stream. I don't know. It depends how into the game we get and how's it feeling. But I am very hyped. I already got it downloaded and everything ready to go. So we will be back with that tomorrow. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending some time in the Steve-O stream today. I appreciate you and everything you do. And I will see all of you in the next one. Now I am going to find us a raid real quick. I wanted to check if the Raftail raid train is active right now. I don't know, because it started so early in the morning. I don't know if it's still going on this late. But I want to see. I wonder where. Well, there's Firefox. I don't know if they are on the raid train, right? but I'm gonna raid her. So, once again, I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, lurking. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for spending some time in the Steve-O stream today. I appreciate you and everything you do, and I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night, day, evening, morning, wherever you may be. And I will see you all tomorrow for some Crimson Desert. Y'all are awesome.
Oh my god, is it Steve-O time? What's up, Steve-O? They're all like combined. Like you put them together, they're all like one picture. Can you tell? They did that for like some of the, and those are all the starters, and that's a weird coincidence.
Appreciate y'all.